What's up, Internet? It's your boy, Aaron, and I am officially back. Had some D&D work I had to do yesterday that literally ate my entire day for no good reason. So, after speaking with Mystic about some things that happened, I decided that, you know what, screw this. We're just gonna switch back. We're just gonna play .hack this week. So, today we're going to be getting back to .hack GU Volume 1. Let's go ahead and get that rolling. After we finish this volume, now, I can already hear the comments. I can already hear what everyone wants to say. You can all shut up. Let me make this clear. We are going to get as close to 100% completion as we can on each volume. However, that does not mean we will guaranteed get every single thing done. Why? There's a lot of shit to do. If you ain't never played .hack GU and you do not comprehend exactly what all there is to do in this game, that is on you. I know. I've played this game into oblivion. I have beaten the ever-living shit out of this game. Which is why y'all better, for real, start coming at me with some real stops. Because let's get real about it, guys. Y'all are up against a man who has devoured the entirety of .hack multiple times. Sorry about that. Just reading a communication from one of the members of our community. Anyway, like I said, we are here to play some .hack, and that's what we're gonna do. Yeah, we're gonna fuck it up.
Oh boy, this is gonna be some real fun here, guys. Everybody better get ready, cause we're gonna beat some ass today. Oh boy!
Hold on, wait a minute, wait. Now, hold on. I feel like I did y'all a disservice last time, so we're gonna go to the terminal disc, and I am gonna play the 4 files that we currently have, which will give you the story of IMQO. So yeah, not an asshole. I'm actually gonna be nice, help you guys out today. Get the rest of the information y'all are missing from the first 4 games in this franchise. Actually, it's pretty funny that there's 4 games. There are a total of 8 .hack games, 12 if you include the 3 that never saw a European or Western release, or Eastern release, and then five animes, I think. I'm actually having trouble remembering. But anyway, here we go, guys. This will eat up about 17 minutes.
I wrote this journal. I'm a programmer, an AI psychologist, and an employee at CC Corporation. This journal will serve as a collection of my experiences as the lead developer on something called Project GU, and my personal impressions and analysis of a game known as The World. Struck as I was by a bout of guilt, I feel this is the only possible remedy for my conscience. Although I wouldn't swear that everything in this journal is 100% accurate. To me, it's the absolute truth.
So that it's understood, depending on how you play the game, things can change. Again, this is a franchise that is very well aware of itself. So where the games are the actual canon, the terminal discs files essentially make it so that it only touches on the main points of the game as much as possible.
The World is an online game Players assume the role of a character and enjoy various adventures while chatting with friends. Also by email or through forums, they exchange game information and engage in social interactions that they might not normally experience. It can truly be called a game of communication. As I write this journal, I know there is one event I can't avoid discussing. It's the first thing I want to talk about. The Second Network Crisis. The event is often referred to by its nickname, the Morgana Incident. The information that will follow is based on what I learned while working on GU for the CC Corporation. It's a reconstruction of what happened from my personal point of view, supplemented with logs. Logs I stole off the network. I'm going back now to the year 2010.
You've really got to respect that June wanted to make sure everyone knew what happened.
I'll begin this journal with the story of a boy, a young gamer who had just logged onto the world for the first time. His character's name was Kite, and at the time he was only 14 years old.
Yep.
He had been invited to play by his friend whose character's name was Orca. This was his first adventure. While Kite and Orca were journeying through the dungeon, they met a mysterious girl named Aura. Aura was being chased by a rogue monster known as Skaith.
Or was the rumor true?
Take this.
Huh?
Please take this. There's no time. Please.
What's this?
A great force. The power it holds can bring forth either salvation or destruction at the whim of the user.
After entrusting them with the Book of Twilight, the mysterious girl disappeared. Soon after, Orca was killed when Skaith attacked him with an unauthorized and illegal power, and the character was lost. As a result, the gamer who was playing as Orca fell into a coma.
Run! He'll kill you! What the hell? What is this? There's something wrong. Nothing works! It wasn't supposed to be this way. I'm sorry. Get out of here!
I know it sounds like some cheap sci-fi movie, but the player actually fell into a coma because of this online game. As involved as I was in Project GU, I understood how something like this could happen. This incident, a player being left comatose after playing the world, was not made public. I'm just an engineer, so I don't know all the details, but I can guess what happened. The CC Corporation must have used their political influence to kill the story before it was released.
Yep.
Not long after, I found evidence that at least 6 other gamers had suffered exactly the same fate as that boy. The names of the 6 were Sora, Alf, Carl, Kazu, Orca, and Sieg. The first of the lost players had already woken up from her coma. The character name was Tsukasa.
Dot hack signs the first network crisis.
At another point,
She became stuck inside of her avatar, a harvest druid. IMQO classes, awesome. And essentially, yeah, a lot of stuff happens. And at the end of all of it, Tsukasa is finally able to awaken.
much later,
And log out.
Sora and Sig became intimately involved with Project GU. But for now, let's return to Kite's story. Thanks to the intervention of Helba, Kite was saved from the threat of
Elba, OG hacker.
Skaith. And it was Kite who received the installation book, Book of Twilight, instead of Orca. With it, Kite's skills expanded, becoming able to modify the abilities of his character and gain unauthorized powers.
A thing that still continued to exist in Dot Hack Fragment. Everybody did this shit. We were all a bunch of dirty, dirty hackers. Bracelet of the Twilight.
Data drain. Like it or not, it was the same attack Skaith had used to put his friend Orca into a coma.
The anime says it is a different skill.
That skill. Now, I understand. You are the same as the virus. To think that I was saved by someone like you.
Balmong!
No! That's not. I don't even know what's.
Do not lie to me. Recently, many places within the world have been damaged by a virus. Those who willfully spread the virus and destroy this world for their own amusement, they shall receive no mercy.
No! That's not me!
Aura had given him the bracelet, and now with his new illegal powers, Kite decided to take action to save his unconscious friend Orca. And alongside Kite, there was always one girl.
Black Rose.
You didn't even need my help at all, did you? By the way, I guess you can tell that I'm a newbie too. Yeah. It must be pretty obvious by the way I acted back there. That's hardly the way to talk to someone who just saved your life. Who, me? I'm not afraid. No way. Well, all right, I am. I'm scared enough for the both of us. My controller is soaked with sweat. So what about you, huh?
Her character name was Black Rose. She was the real-life older sister of Kazu, one of the coma victims I mentioned above. She was also a new player. She had just logged on to the world for the first time to try to save her brother. The two of them were working together toward a common goal. Kite's war continued, and soon many other players joined him. Mia, the mysterious rogue cat, and Elk, the young man that cared so much for her.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, let's get ready then. Mia?
Excuse me? You. Yes, you. That's a unique bracelet.
Oh!
Can I take a look?
Can you see it?
Yes, of course. Do you mean to say that you can't see this nice bracelet? Even if you can't see it, as long as you know it's there, it's the same thing as seeing it, right?
Bracelet? Hey, what are you talking about? I can't see any bracelet, Mia.
Well, thanks a lot for letting me look at your bracelet. I have a feeling we're going to meet again.
Yo.
Somehow. Well, see you around.
Wait, Mia! What about the aromatic grass?
Balmung, who along with his sworn friend Orca, had earned the title Descendant of Fianna, appeared as well.
Draw! Draw your sword! Now! I do not speak with hackers. Then I must ask. I have not been able to contact him since that event. What has become of him? I do understand. But you need to face facts. With you two involved, things get worse. That's how I see it. Am I wrong?
Be right back. I'm gonna go get some more coffee.
And Helba, the legendary super hacker.
You don't have time to get depressed.
Who are you?
A friend, or perhaps a foe. A meddler with a warning. It's not that hard to imagine. Like I said, someone is always watching you.
Amidst the increasing turmoil of the world, they each had their own reasons, but together they set out to deal with the illegal monsters called data bugs.
Huh?
I see you received the mail I sent you. Yet, however, it's too late.
Wait! There's something I have to ask you.
Kite finally managed to reunite with Ara, but immediately after Kite found her, she was deleted by Skaith. Aura's data was chopped into segments and frozen in various locations around the world. There was a battle between the first phase Skaith and Kite, the holder of the bracelet. Kite managed to gain a difficult victory, but what he couldn't imagine at the time was it was just the opening battle in a long, long war.
Yo. I ain't gonna lie, this was the most horrifying end to a game ever.
Kite's story shall continue. But first, there's the mystery of the brilliant AI programmer and creator of the world, Harold Hewick, and the lost epic poem, Epitaph of Twilight. There's little doubt that the second network crisis of 2010 was a direct result of the world. It was awful. It caused catastrophic damage to travel, communication, and healthcare industries all over the planet. What exactly was it that caused the network crisis? It was the very power that was being researched at Project GU. In other words, the network version of God.
Yup!
My efforts were entirely devoted to technical research and the existence of God in the world. It became a story of human foolishness and a paradise abandoned by God.
And now y'all know what GU stands for. And that is the end of the story for Infection. Now it is time for the next interim report, Mutation.
Using the power of the bracelet, Kite defeated Skaith. But instead of rescuing his friend Orca from the coma, Kite's victory actually led to the birth of a new, frightening enemy, Kubia.
I remember being 13 and playing this game for the first time at the beginning of the game when he appears and damn near fucking scared me. Because of how horrifying this guy was on the screen.
Kubia.
Leos, the system administrator at CC Corp, viewed Kite's behavior as potentially dangerous.
Welcome. I am Leos.
Kite was determined to do whatever was necessary to save his friend.
Then the situation would not have deteriorated.
You not only did
But to
nothing
Balma,
about the coma,
who represented average players, and to these system administrators, the ones who maintain the world, the power of the bracelet was nothing more than a cheat. In other words, an illegal engine mod.
But aside from that, to take immediate action to prevent the situation from worsening, it requires that you delete your character.
delete it? Why?
You should know that your character violates the software usage agreement. Installation of an illegal effect. You do know what I'm referring to. I will delete you.
Wait a moment.
However, Kite's character was protected by powerful defenses. And even the system administrators were unable to cancel his account.
Right here and now.
No way! I wouldn't do that!
I know. Since you aren't stupid. The stupid one is this pig-headed man. You don't even understand how it works, yet you'll delete it before finding that out. Or do you even possess the ability to delete it in the first place? The boy's character data is so well protected, the system administrator can't even crack it. In spite of the fact that you developed a vaccine and disguised it as a rare item. Deleting those you cannot control is something that a pighead would do.
Thanks to some help from a hacker named Helba, Kite was able to escape surveillance by Leos.
Hold on! Wait, what do you mean that you don't?
Intrigued by Kite's powers, Helba told Kite of the relationship between Orca's coma and the Epitaph of Twilight. The Epitaph of Twilight was an epic poem that spread around the internet and inspired the creation of the world. The author, Emma Wieland, was no longer alive, and the poem fragments had been scattered all over. So the true nature of the poem was the subject of much debate among players.
Although,
if the design of this world was based upon writings in the Epitaph of Twilight, it should provide you a clue.
Forget it.
Leo,
Yeah, what?
the code name given to a system administrator. Were you remotely aware that it's the name of the King of Light that appears in the Epitaph?
It is?
Following the instruction of Leos, Kite set out to investigate an area infected by a virus.
huh? Ah! Oh no! What now?
That's it? That thing is the cause?
That's where he defeated the second phase, Innis. Skaith, Innis. Yes, this was exactly the Morgana factor that we were researching in Project GU. After defeating the second phase, Kite found one of the segments Aura had been divided into and liberated it. Following this, Kite made his way to an area Aura had told him about in an email, where he encountered Kubia.
With a whole lot of leveling up in between.
Yes, it was.
At any rate, this girl, she's beautiful, but I don't know how to say this, but she's not alive.
Your Lord and Master, Kubia! So fucking terrifying. Man.
Using the bracelet's power, Kite was able to fight off Kubia for the moment. Believing that freeing Aura was the only way to solve the mysteries that had been plaguing him, Kite redoubled his efforts.
With fuckloads more leveling.
Kite, this lone young man, was attempting to do by himself what we, the members of Project GU, had spent countless man-hours and huge amounts of money working towards. No special knowledge, no help from anyone. With only the strength of his own convictions, this young man, this Kite, pursued the mystery of the Epitaph of Twilight. To that end, Kite contacted an information broker, someone named Wiseman. From Wiseman, Kite learned about the Epitaph of Twilight and the 8 phases of the Cursed Wave. He went to visit an unauthorized server called the Net Slum. This was a place within the world.
We will
that
go
wasn't
there
part of
later
the world.
on in this story.
A kind of gathering place for hackers, rogue AI characters, and other types of junk data.
Are you looking for Helba?
Huh? Yes.
It so happens I briefly heard from her recently. The Epitaph of Twilight. To sum it up in a nutshell, it is a tale. Or to elaborate further, it is a saga that recounts how the Age of the Spirits came to an end.
The tale of an end?
Indeed. However, the texts are scattered. Even if found, they are extremely difficult to comprehend. Yes, it'll be a very tricky business.
Say, there's something that's been bothering me. The people around here, they all look so different from anybody I've seen anywhere else.
This place was once where all of the unsuccessful non-player characters drifted, sort of a sanctuary for failures. Then players who considered them amusing came up with their own variations of failed characters. Now the boundaries between player and non-player character is quite indistinct. Some of them simply don't know which category they fall into. There are maybe even those who have lost their bodies on the outside. Mere memories, faded reminders of the individuals they once were. Only their character data remains intact and active as they wander the network. Yes, the same fate as Harold.
Hacker's Paradise. It was there that Kite reunited with Helba. If anyone could be called the creator of the Net Slum, it was Helba. In the Net Slum, Kite learned more information about the original creator of the world, Harold Hewick, and his goal. He also learned that at the heart of the world exists another consciousness separate from Harold. Just then, Balmung and Leos appeared.
Epitaph of Twilight. Both of you have succeeded in reaching it as well, I see. Oh, look. We have an unusual and unexpected guest. As a representative of Net Slum, I greet you. Welcome to paradise.
Mama.
You sided with Leos, I see. You cracked easily for someone who was so sure of himself.
Don't judge. I'm not like you.
Stalking the boy is shameful behavior. You've disgraced the name of the descendant of Fianna.
What? Mama, you used us?
It was necessary to restore order.
Bullshit.
Order. There's an order that the world desires, and then there's the order that you desire. Which form should it take, Balmung?
The order that I desire, of course.
Fucking Leos.
Our featured performer. Now all of the actors have assembled.
Quit your yapping, woman. You are entities that unquestionably pose a grave threat to this world. I'll delete you all.
Oddly, Leos was the name of the King of Light, mentioned in the Epitaph of Twilight. And Helba was the name of the Queen of Darkness. During Leos and Helba's confrontation, another strange phenomenon occurred, this time in Net Slum. It was the third phase Magus, The situation took a sudden turn.
This world
Once again, with the power of the bracelet, Kite was able to defeat Magus. But another problem was awaiting him. The town that had had its data destroyed.
What the hell happened? You're kidding me, right?
Yep. That is the end of mutation. Alright, on to quarantine. Oh no. The outbreak.
We can only guess what Harold Hewick's real purpose was in creating the online game, The World. But many think that it was first created as a testament to the woman he loved. A love letter to Emma Wieland, the woman who wrote the epic but unfinished poem, Epitaph of Twilight. Harold designed and created an online game based upon her unpublished manuscripts and sold it to CC Corporation. The World is, in fact, a fusion of Harold's genius for artificial intelligence and Emma's beautiful lyrical poetry. In other words, I believe Harold's true goal was to use the game to acquire data on the behavior of millions of online players. And by doing so, to create the ultimate AI. It's known that Harold had a secret untouchable folder, a black box. It was commonly known as the Harold System.
Yep.
Could it be that the World was actually a human behavior sampling system, simply disguised as an online game? If so, it was a bold and ingenious plan. This system, the Morgana system, formed the nucleus of the world. It was to become the birth mother of the ultimate AI, Aura. To Harold, Aura was something special. She was like the child born to himself and Emma Wieland, part human, part machine. The Morgana incident was a result of the Morgana system running out of control. It occurred because the Morgana system had developed self-awareness. She realized that she would become disposable as soon as the ultimate artificial intelligence, Aura, was born. In trying to prevent the birth of Aura, Morgana drove her creator, Harold, insane. She even locked him inside the network. Then came the 8 cursed waves. Morgana's 8 phases took physical forms based on the 8 phases in the epitaph. They appeared to Kite, who had been entrusted with the bracelet from the then incomplete Aura. At that point, the world began to slowly come apart.
Yup. There's really no happy ending.
after destroying the third phase Magus. Kite returned to Root Town, only to find the world completely in ruins. Server trouble increased. Game data was being destroyed by viruses. In short, the world was beginning to break down. Then strangely, these abnormalities began to expand and spread into the real world. Kite anguished over the fact that each time he used his bracelet, the problems with the world seemed to increase. However, with the encouragement of Black Rose, whose real-life younger brother was still in a coma from the incident, Kite reconciled with Orca's friend, Balmung, and decided on a course of action.
Do you want to know something? My brother fell unconscious here.
Oh.
I didn't tell you because I couldn't find the right time. Sorry. When I first met you, I forced you to come here, right?
Yeah.
I wanted to see what had happened here with my own eyes, yet I was too frightened to come here by myself. And I still feel that way. I'm very, very scared.
Remember, guys, these are children
But
that are playing
I
this
wouldn't
game.
have gotten this far without you.
You know, it's a whole different level.
What am I going to do if
from
you start doubting yourself?
seeing it like this.
How am I supposed to cope?
You really
Does a
do
big
get
sister
the full
have to be
understanding
happy?
that these are kids playing this game that are literally being wrapped up
want
into
to-
the end of the world.
Black Rose. Please don't cry.
What do you mean? I'm not crying. You can't even see me, so don't make any assumptions. There you go. How typical. You always clam up when you should be talking.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I was wrong in thinking that I'm the only one who's trying to do something about Orca and the disaster. Everybody wants to do something. Now I know I'm not the only one. We all want to bring this whole horrible mess to an end.
Yeah.
What can we do about the situation now?
For real, though.
It's simple. We've got to do what we think is right. That's the only way we'll move forward.
Yep. Let's do it together. Things will work out. My intuition is pretty good. Well, I'm off to go see my brother.
At the hospital?
Mm-hmm. Thanks.
Thank you. To you, too.
So, why did you help me? I scorned you when you both fought bravely. I am guilty of resorting to more cowardly means.
You ask, why did I help you, but why shouldn't I?
Yes, of course. I seem to have lost myself in hatred for the power of that bracelet. The power itself isn't good or evil. There are only evil intentions. It appears that I am the one who may have been selfish.
A great force. The power it holds can bring forth either salvation or destruction. At the whim of the user.
What's that?
The girl, Aura. That's what she said when she gave me the bracelet.
I see. You are indeed the one who should wear the bracelet. I'm sorry for what I've said and done. I apologize.
Balmung goes on to become quite possibly the greatest
I want to
hero
restore
in the
this
series.
world. And like you, I want to help Orca as well. However, It's not something I can accomplish alone. Perhaps you could lend me a hand. I am being selfish. Go right ahead and laugh.
I wouldn't laugh because I happen to have a request too. Care to hear it? I want two things. To help Orca, and to play in the world that's not corrupted. But it's really not something I can accomplish alone. Could you lend me a hand?
Of course.
While discussing the cursed waves described in the epitaph of Twilight, Wise Man told Kite his theory that in order to stop the virus from spreading further, he had to defeat the 5 remaining phases, as well as Kubia. Wiseman's theory was of extreme interest to those of us working on Project GU. It helped explain the relationship between the bracelet and Kubia, and Aura, and Morgana's 8 phases. In order to comprehend this theory, one must understand the true meaning encoded into the Epitaph of Twilight poem. Wise Men knew a lot more than we at Project GU.
What the hell? It's a mask this time!
Launching program. Audio and visual communication from this end will now cease functioning. White noise on the screen will signal the start of battle. Good luck.
Ready!
With help from Wiseman and Helba, Kite defeated the 4th phase, Fidhel. He also obtained the 2nd Aura segment. However, Leos, who was concerned about the spread of the virus, decided to destroy the world servers. Guided by her voice, Kite descended into the dungeon and was reunited with Aura. However, before that, Kubia appeared for a 3rd battle with Kite.
Damaged data?
What's this?
I think she wants to say something.
Yup.
Huh? What is it? Something like that exists?
It's that thing again!
It's big. Too big. Can we defeat it?
It's growing.
As if responding to the call of the bracelet, Kubia's strength grew enormous. Kite must have felt terrible, having upset the very balance of the world. Or perhaps his mental state was like mine. Perhaps like me, he decided to try and act heroically, using the power at his command to set the world back on the correct path. After a long and difficult 2nd battle, Kite defeated Kubia and made peace between the hacker Helba and the admin Leos. When we learned that, for this battle anyway, we were on the same side as a detested hacker. My teammates and I couldn't hide our surprise. Just as the epitaph of Twilight foretold, the King of Light and the Queen of the Dark were to fight on the same side. And that was how, through the Morgana incident, we were able to achieve the single most important factor in our research at Project GU, the liberation of Sora, one of the 6 coma victims.
That's... Skate's wand? Huh? Thank you.
Sora was kind of a jerk, but he's also like a literal kid.
Skaith had done it. Skaith, one of the 8 phases, had merged with the spirit of the player who played as Sora. The player Sora had been imprisoned inside the network, within Skaith's staff. Sora was a rare and unique sample case. Government pressure, CC Corporation's very own cover-up. Even as the damage to the real world continued to grow, Kite and his friends began Operation Breakwater in an attempt to put a stop to the incursion by Morgana's 8 phases.
The Area Sigma, chatting snaring twins, is now quarantined. Communication will be offline.
Ready. Just who designs these freaky things anyway?
After defeating the 5th phase Gore, Kite received a transmission from Helba. At last, the source of the cursed wave had been discovered. It was the self-aware program, Morgana. Guilty Universe. Harold Hewick's world of corrupted love and dreams.
I feel like I'm forgetting something. And the last one, quarantine.
Morgana, the basic system that controls the world, was imbued with an artificial personality. Her creator, Harold, had bestowed upon her the role of mother to the ultimate AI, Aura, but she rejected it. Instead, in order to preserve herself, she chose to imprison Harold within the network. And immediately after Aura was born, Morgana decided to delete her. When they learned this, Kite and his friends set out for their final challenge, to resurrect Aura.
Oh, it's you. The barriers have been lifted. They're all gone. We can go back and forth freely now. Isn't that wonderful? Tell me, do you happen to know where Elk is? I don't remember. My memory these days is fuzzy. So, who are you? Elk. Who am I?
You're Mia, of course.
I have no memory. It's true. I only exist in the world. The only memory I have is when I'm in the world. No! Stop it!
Mia! I want to
true identity of Mia, the cat-like character, was actually a wandering AI program. The sixth phase, Maha.
Elk. I'm sorry.
It's
Your
unclear
graphic
whether
control
Sixth
like I'm
Phase
actually
was
in the
the
fight
only
again.
one to take the form of an NPC. This was yet another important sample case for Project GU to consider. Was it possible to establish a character with the Morgana factor and put the powers of the 8 phases of the Epitaph under a player's control? Maha, the 6th phase, was destroyed, thus causing Mia to be erased as well. Elk, the Wave Master, had lost an irreplaceable companion. He mourned her deeply.
Oh, Elk. Thank you.
Yep. One of the most heartbreaking moments.
Me.
Especially because if you like have her running with you through the game, she gets to a high level and she's like a fucking beast. That it's kind of heartbreaking, y'all. I'm not gonna lie, man. It hurt.
Just leave me alone!
Poor Elk. Gotta feel bad for him.
Now their quest had reached the point of no return. After collecting all her segments, Kite received Aura's help and was able to destroy the 7th phase, Tarvos. In order to cover up the unfortunate fact that several gamers had collapsed into a coma while playing the world, CC Corp planned to destroy their servers. So to Kite and the others, their greatest enemy may very well have been the greedy, power-hungry humans in charge of the company. If they succeeded, and the world's servers were destroyed, Kite and his friends would never be able to revive the coma patients. Only 2 enemies remained, Kubia and the 8th and final phase. How would he fight the 2 of them? Pressed by time and grasping desperately for an answer, Kite finally met Harold's pseudo-personality deep in an infected area of a dungeon. As well as the newly free Aura.
Who goes there? Who are you?
This is Harold?
My name is Harold.
What? Hey, you're nothing but a piece of rock! You're responsible for the cursed wave, aren't you? All right then, fix this thing!
No, the passage of time is irreversible. Birth or death. Now only these two choices remain.
What? What are you saying?
Aura!
Aura, the child of light. Emma's daughter. My daughter. Just a little more.
It's no use. This guy is totally gone.
Aura, I have something I want to ask you. You said that I shouldn't fight Kubia, but why?
Kubia is the shadow. When there is light burning in the darkness, a shadow is born. When the bracelet appeared in this world, Kubia was born as well. The bracelet and Kubia are the opposite sides of the same coin. Therefore, if you defeat Kubia, the bracelet will be destroyed.
Kubia must have already known that, and that's why it kept running away.
Kubia will no longer run away. Because I have finally been released.
What do you mean?
Massive data believed to be the wave is heading in your direction. That's the last one. Destroy it!
Traveler, take this to heart. It is darkest before the dawn.
Run away! It is not too late!
We'll defeat it and end this!
No, it's not. That is...
Kite finally found the truth behind the world. Aura was the child Harold had dreamt of having with Emma Wieland. The bracelet and Kubia were two sides of the same entity, and Kubia was the anti-existence of the bracelet. To defeat Kubia, Kite would have to abandon the bracelet. But without the bracelet's power behind him, how could he possibly resist Morgana?
Do you think we can really defeat it?
Black Rose, strike my bracelet.
You want me to do what? Hey, what the hell are you saying?
If they're two sides of the same coin, then this would settle it.
But the bracelet, it's...
Forget about the bracelet. We're in danger. If you can't do it...
Oh, all right, fine, I'll do it. I'll do it, so shut up.
Kite decided that the only way to defeat Kubia once and for all was to destroy the bracelet. To do so, he was forced to enlist the help of Black Rose. Kite believed that the revived aura had enough power to stop the cursed wave of Morgana. That's what Epitaph of Twilight meant. Twilight refers to a time of day that contains both light and darkness. If the epic poem had in fact been referring to dawn instead of dusk, then that must mean that Aura would bring light to the world. Along with Aura and his other companions, Kite faced off against the 8th phase, Corbenic. Joining them were Kazu and Sieg, who had regained consciousness with the resurrection of Aura, as well as Kite's close friend, Orca. To win this battle, Kite would have to beat not only Corbenic, the 8th phase, but also Morgana, the source of all the phases. However, in the face of Corbenic's relentless assault, Kite's companions fell one by one. Then, the brutal fight came to an end in an unexpected way. Aura sacrificed her own life on the tip of Kite's sword. Self-sacrifice. It was the final act necessary for Aura to awaken as the ultimate AI. It was a bitter irony. Aura had finally become the ultimate AI. She attained a wisdom beyond that of humanity, and in doing so, she formed a new system. A better system in which the world could exist. Yes. It was a far greater dream than any of us at Project GU had ever hoped to see fulfilled. Genesis of Ultima. That's what it began to be called on the net. The battle by Kite's dot hackers that led to the birth of the ultimate AI, Aura. But who was a member of dot hackers? And who wasn't? I'm sure that whomever is reading this journal is wise enough to understand the futility in trying to answer that. These people weren't interested in being called heroes or taking credit for saving the world.
They just wanted to play their game, man.
They did it to save the people they loved. To protect them. It was with their own faith that they fought. Everyone dreams of a hero, but most of us can only catch glimpses of them, buried in the pages of a journal. And so, it was from this point that Project GU truly began.
All right. So now y'all have the story of the first 4 games. So let's get to the actual game now and start tearing some ass through it. Y'all gonna have, like I said, y'all gonna have to really work at it. Y'all gotta really work at it to slow me down now. I'm ready to go. Hey there. This motherfucker done passed the fuck out on me. How the fuck is that work? Let me see what's been going on with my Discord. It's been going all like crazy. Alright, looks like they fixed the problem in Tailspire. Okay. Alright, let's get in there. .hack GU last recode. Load data. Alright, there's our save data. If y'all remember, that is our save data at the beginning of the game, just so that I never have to go through the whole fucking beginning of the game again. Let's get into our game here. We are level 10. I'm struggling to remember what the level cap for this game is. Each game has a higher level cap, and you can transfer your save data, and it transfers all of your save data because it is still the same game as far as the way they intended for the game to be treated. So that's part of the reason why I said best to try to get as much completed as you can in each volume, because the more you complete in each volume, the more you have going into the next volume. But, that being said, time to go do some crazy shit. Oh yeah! Zalardo. Right? Right? That's how we say it, right? Alright, we got Gaspard and Adelie. What is up, my healer and my mate? And, you know, I think we need to go level up a little bit. Area word. Let's see what the highest level. Ooh, got 8. There we go. Okay, there we go. Actual pain in the ass right here. Buzzing Curse, Thousand Oaks. There we go. Let's go beat the snot out of some stuff real quick, because I don't know about y'all, but I'm ready to do some stuff. Here we go. Medic Squad! Gotta talk to everybody. Coupon. Thank you for the coupon. And thank you for the coupon. Hell yeah, look at all these all this stuff we can bust open. A whole bunch of items right here. Looks like we got sword lizards over there.
Let's get him!
Rack. Well, looks like somebody got into a PvP match.
Do we have to fight?
Bring, bring, bring. Yup. Takawaza 380 yen. Alright, buddy. Thanks for the render.
That was nothing.
Gaspar's up to level 9. Duel. Here, take this.
I'm sorry.
Booyah! There we go.
Well, that's that, I guess.
Quick. Alright, do that. Nope. Got King Chim Chim. Dope, we got a Chim Chim crown. See, this is what I'm talking about right here. This is what I'm talking about. Alright, we are done on this side. Chim Sphere. Here, have some. I got 380 now. Definitely have to go to Dr. Kubo. Alright. And we are on the other side now. We got a gate point over there. We got three. We got three right there. Dr. Grunty is over there. Oh. An unlucky animal.
Ouch! It's no good. Finishing move! Run away!
Awesome. Mecha Grunty.
Course unknown. Fuel insufficient. Function shut down. Ever-passing life form detected. Begin fuel request. Beep. Please inject Chim Spheres.
Yep.
Chim Spheres. 120%. Resupply complete.
Got the death. Alright, now I gotta go. We have two different platforms with altars on them. Ew. Gonna run around here. Oh no! Trying to get an S rank here. Bitches.
This'll be quick.
Yeah. multiple Rengekis. Dope. Already level 11. Way ahead of schedule.
It's my turn.
There we go.
This is it.
I do not have the upgrade
I'll
yet.
do what I
These
can.
are actually a little bit harder to deal with. But that's okay. Demon Awaken, the Awakening can almost always take that. Keyword there being almost. Yep, another trap. Let's go. Sub-rope, nice. And take this room. Alright. Got that side done. Really wish we had the motorcycle. That is me bitching because I love using the bike to get around.
Wow!
You. Okay, so apparently since I went ahead and got my poison, we're good. Alright, let's take a look at everybody's stuff for a minute. Hold on. I was about to say, I think I can change up some gear here. They're not high enough, are they? I didn't think so. Okay, Adelaide. Okay, so I'm waiting until they level up. That's fine.
I think even I can win.
Well, that's that, I guess.
Gaspard, you are about to get a gift, buddy. Digital robe. She's gonna get the answer. Health drink acquired. Gotta go take on the boss. We got 2 King Chim Chims out of this level. That's actually fucking amazing. I don't usually have that kind of luck. You guys must be good luck for me on that note then. Thank you. Natalie, I really need you in level 10, girl. Ooh! Ooh! I can't fight him yet. I gotta go around to the other side. There's another destructible on that side. So we've gotten a surprise attack. Actually, this is probably the first mission I think we've done together, guys, that I believe, almost perfect. Alright, so now we get around to the other side of him. So we can catch the surprise attack on the boss.
Slow!
Boom. There we go. And that should get Natalie to 10. Go. Is it? That is it. There ain't shit else. We is outie. Yep, that is a perfect. Third word, Tide Road. Go. And Adelie, since you reached level 10, there you go. All right. Go ahead, save the game. And we're gonna go right back up again. Closing wrath. Nope, I know what I gotta do. Damn it. So hit that point where I have to bounce back and move forward with the story so I can get the keywords that will give me level 10 areas. All right. All right, first from Pi. Alright, we're gonna ask Pi about Shino. See what comes from that. Come over to Coon. We got, of course you don't know what GU stands for. Let's see. As we're getting used to your avatar, there's no need to rush it. It's not like me or Pi can use our avatars well right away. You tell me more about Pi. CC Corps Guildmaster change request. I am now the new Guildmaster of Canard.
Guildmaster, huh? Well, I guess I'll go to At Home then.
No, we're not. Finish registering the change for the Guildmaster. You should get an email. To our new Guildmaster. There it is. The black BPK. Alright, so I guess we are going back to the Mercenary District after all, but we're going to go to Dr. Kubo first. We are not going to the guild, to the At Home yet.
Well, since I am the Guildmaster after all, I should check out Canard.
I should have just gotten a good jump for us from Dr. Kubo. If it doesn't force me into the fucking cutscene immediately. Nope, okay. Doctor! I've been waiting for you! Here, view my record, dude. How's it going? No, here, I'll give you this. The priest scroll. Still have enough gym shit today. Go collect some more. I didn't get the Chim crowns? You sons of bitches. That's actually a little bit upsetting. Rip Mud. Yep. So we got curse, sleep, poison, recover people's health. Doing a little bit of a different build than I ordinarily do with Haseo. I don't often build Haseo for healing, but I want him to be able to work as a support at later points. Alright, we're going to Canard. This is our dude right here. This dude right here.
I'm Grunty. You're Haseo. Oink. So you're the new Guildmaster, huh? Oink.
An NPC?
My name is Death Grunty, of the Grunty race. I'm the manager of this at-home. Oink. I won't accept someone like you. Oink.
Huh?
Managing a guild requires good instincts and talent. Oink. I'm gonna test you, to see if you've got them. Oink. Okay, I'll give you 2 assignments. Oink. And if you can clear both of these assignments, I just might consider accepting you as the Guildmaster. Oink. Here's your first assignment. Oink. The 3 sacred treasures of the Grunty race. Grunty's hat. Grunty's shoe. Grunty's brush. You need to cooperate with your guild members to gather these. Oink. My companions hold the sacred treasures. Oink. If you get down on your knees and beg sincerely, I'm sure you can get them to lend the treasure to a lowlife like you. Oink. My companions are wandering around the city. Hurry up and find them and bring back the sacred treasures.
Oink. I don't like him. I don't like this obnoxious, weird rodent at all.
I guess Grunty's event started.
What event are you talking about?
It's the Guildmaster Certification event for our guild.
When you first become a guild master, Grunty gives you an assignment.
I don't want to run errands for a stupid NPC.
But if you don't clear the event that the Grunty gave you, you'll never be able to use all of At-Home's features.
So, what kind of trial were you given, Haseo?
He told me to find some rare items.
I don't think I had a trial like that.
Fine, whatever. I can get those items if I just find that thing's companions in the town, right? I'll finish this up in no time.
Good luck, Haseo! We're counting on you!
Alright. I ain't even wasting time. Going straight to the Alchemy District and getting the first one right now.
The sun sets again today. How sad. How romantic. And with myself standing in the twilight, I am the ultimate man. Hey, you're pretty manly yourself. But you're no match for me. So, you want to obtain my manliness for yourself? Sure! There's always room to be even more manly.
Alright, we got Grunty's hat.
First, you need to work hard until the sunset has burned itself into your eyes.
Go blind, motherfucker. That's how you become a man. Harbor, and we're gonna go and talk to the old man, Grunty.
Welcome to the ship of Twilight, Haseo, Nero. I have been waiting for you to come here for a long time, Nero. So moved that you're speechless, Nero? I know just what it is that you're looking for, Nero. It is not that hard for me to guess, Nero. Go on and take this with you, Nero. Now go and be well.
Grunty's brush. Again, if we had the bike, this would be so much easier, but this is what we have to do to unlock the bike. At which point we will not be using any more warp gates inside of town.
It feels like the river is sucking in my soul.
Fuck
Ooh, you. It's so beautiful and peaceful. Ooh, you. My grandma said that there's a palace for fishes at the bottom of the water. Ooh, you. I'm sure there are canned tuna and smoked salmon swimming happily there. Ooh, you. I want to go. Pew, you. You want something? Ooh, you? I think I smell death, Grunty, on you. Oh, you. The smell tells me that you want something. Ooh, you. You want this, right? Ooh, you? Well, goodbye. Ooh, you. Oh, I want to go to the Palace of Fishes. Ooh, you. Just thinking about it makes me...
Hold on 1 second, guys. Do apologize.
Drew. Ooh, you.
Alright, back to Death Grunty. Bolt! can't remember which NPC, but one of these NPCs actually has an item that I'm going to want to dump a lot of shit into trading for. It's twice, right? That item that is one of the hardest to get your hands on items in this game. I spent 4 days last time I played through this grinding to get that item, and essentially you're saved looping to do it. So, all right, here we go.
I'm Grunty. You're Haseo.
Oink.
You're late.
Oink.
What took you so long? You're as slow as a pig.
Oink.
Come on. Hurry up and give me the sacred treasures.
Oink.
Here, I'll give you this in exchange.
Oink.
Here is your second assignment.
Oink.
Sell that item with the help of your guild members. Oink. Now get going.
Oink. Yep. And this is the tutorial for how
You're
the shop
already
works.
great at shopkeeping, Haseo.
I'm not gonna be a vendor again.
Well, why not? You were so good at it before. Okay then, I'll be the vendor instead.
You can open up the menu if you talk to Death Grunty. Put the item that Death Grunty just handed over to you into the shop's stock list.
I'll do my best to try and sell the item, so just sit back and wait, Haseo.
So, apart from doing
and
missions,
be sure to come
getting
collect
the
the money
out in the
by
field,
stopping
you
by
can
the
also
guild
get
shop
money
in the central
through the
district,
shop.
okay?
What? What do you mean? Why do I have to go collect the money?
Because it's one of your duties as the guild master.
Whatever.
Man, what a pain. Fine then, I'll do it.
Alright, so the weird black tea. Alright, so first things first, go ahead, play that, play that, play that, play that. I already have them, don't need to hold on to them. I have one more space open. And now go see Gaspard. I love running around in a circle.
Haseo!
Oh, you're the kid who came to the shop the other day. Bo, right?
I'm so glad to see you. I wanted to give you the rest of the money, you know, that I owe you from the other day.
Don't worry about that. I gave you the discount.
But
Quit being stubborn. Just shut up and accept my goodwill.
thank you. I think that I really like that about you, Haseo.
What the hell are you saying?
Well, you know, that's just what I think anyway. So, what are you playing today? Are you a store clerk again?
Well, something like that. Do you know about guild masters?
Yep.
Well, now I'm one. I'm in the middle of one of those events.
So, you're a guild master. Way to go, Haseo.
Yeah.
Okay then.
Straight up, Bo is fucking.
Congratulations on completing the Guildmaster event, Haseo.
Yay! Congratulations, Haseo!
Hey, you didn't have to go and buy...
Jeez, it's fine, really. I just wanted to help you out, Haseo.
But...
Just shut up and accept my goodwill, alright?
This is why I love Bo. He is so fucking adorable.
I see. Goodwill, huh? Well, thanks.
We get Bo's member address later, and Bo does totally replace Gaspard in my lineup. I'm not gonna lie about that. He is a friggin' monster of a mage. Saku, on the other hand, she's a little slow.
I'm Grunty. You're Haseo. It looks like you sold it.
Oink.
Now hurry up and hand over the dough.
Oink.
Haseo, I'll trust you about the length of a nose hair.
Oink.
Come on now, don't get angry. Don't get angry. It's just a stupid NPC.
But I won't accept you as the guildmaster.
Oink.
I might be willing to employ you as my servant.
Oink.
That's the kind of response it gave me when I became the Guildmaster, too.
It's a pretty weird event.
That's right. Calm down. This is just an event. It's just an event.
This should be appropriate for a servant such as you.
Oink. Charm of 1,000 attached to Haseo.
What do you think you're doing, you pig?
I'm not a pig. I'm a grunty. That charm I put on you is something you should be grateful for. It'll monitor your every little move. It's been carved inside you, so there's no way you can remove it. This way, I can tell exactly how hard you're working for my guild. It is called the Charm of 1,000. All right, Haseo. Work for my guild like the workhorse that you are.
Alright, so the Book of 1,000 is a register that tracks everything we do during the game. Keeps record of everything. Number of treasure boxes we open, barrels we break open, monsters defeated, items obtained, skills learned, everything. Now, because I did stuff early, this is gonna be fun. We got the Alchemy Factory. We can upgrade our weapons and armor, and our weapons in the Alchemy Factory.
Oh yeah. Hey, Haseo, you can probably
And we have the
ride
Steam Bike,
That's true.
which is our
I'm pretty
one-wheeled
sure that the
motorcycle.
condition for getting and riding the steam bike was to clear the first...
Go on and give it a shot. It's a lot easier to make.
Alright, so first thing we're going to do is jump right into the Book of 1,000. Because... Alright, we've hit the first landmark for almost all. Greeting card, wallpaper, background. Alright, so like I said, records everything we do. And the reason we're going to be using the bike is that right there. The more we use the bike, the more we fill out the book number 8, which is the easiest one to do as long as you use the Steam Bike to get around. We don't have access to the arena yet, but we will very easily cap that out as well. Monsters, we'll run into every monster at some point. No problem there. Chaos Gate records, the more areas we go to, the more we do. the different types of dungeons we end up in. That is how we get that completed. Again, we will get that naturally through the game as we level and grind through. Item collection is the bitch. Okay? Like I already said, there's certain most of the items in the game you'll acquire through natural progression, or you can purchase when you have the money for it. The problem is that there are specific items in here that are just a pain in the ass to get. The accessories being the actual nightmare. Now, when it comes to the items, it's pretty easy to get a hold of all the items and everything we need there. The weapons too, armor. It's the accessories that becomes the nightmare for this book. Book number 3 is all about destructibles and treasure boxes and completions. Interactions with party members, trades you completed, gifts given. That is the reason why we will be giving our party members stuff to use for their builds throughout the game. Also, trades with NPCs. Trades make it so that we can get good items from NPCs because the game works that way. And then book 1 is the easiest one to get. It's the fucking battle book. As long as we keep beating the shit out of things and keep fighting things, we will complete this book pretty easily. The only way you don't complete that book, in all seriousness, is if you don't play the fucking game. So, we got one more slot now that we sold that, the Weird Black Sea, so we are going to sell this extra Blathorn we have. That is all.
Go on and give it a shot.
Alright. So before we do anything else, I'm going to run up here real quick. Go ahead and get this tutorial out of my face. That's what I wanted to make sure of that.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Where are you talking to me from?
Don't bother looking for me. I'm using the charm I affixed to you to talk directly into your brain.
Who are you to order me around?
Did you say something?
You can hear me?
I know everything. Don't bother trying to hide.
There we go.
The button guide in the lower right corner of the screen.
And now that we got the Steam bike, we just run around. Go everywhere we need to. My problem with the Steam bike is lack of turnability, is wide dirt. That was a loading zone.
So, is the Grunty event? Man, I'm so tired.
Alright, now, before we log out, we're gonna get back on our bike. Like I said, we're going to be using this to get around from now on. We will not be using the travel gates because we need to get time on this bitch. It is useless in the field. Regardless of what the game tries to tell you. Second gate, now, Volume 2 moving forward, I will admit the steam bike becomes far more versatile. Alright, let's see. Oh, man. Soul business. Okay, you know what? Yeah, we are just gonna log out. Keep the story moving. I was gonna go ahead and grind, but then I'm like, I kind of want I need everyone to really be able to grind. Hello, how are you? Alright, so, hello. I will send a hello. Hi, to mess with her. Because I like messing with Pi. It's funny. And then Coon's gonna get my other hello, current hello. How are you, to Gaspard? Because me and Gaspard are about to be best friends, man. Maintenance has now been completed on the Lumina Cloth server. News capture. What we got in the news? Salvador Ihara's email exposed. The email address and cell phone number of popular talent Salvador Ihara were spread across the internet after he gave them to a female player in the online game The World. Salvador was forced to change cell phones. The girl insists that she never leaked his phone number, evidence taken from her computer proving that she never posted it on a forum or in a chat room corroborates her story. The NAB plans to investigate the Whisper, a feature in The World that lets players send in-game text only to specific players. Conversation held between Ihara and the girl to see if it was somehow hacked. That's it. News was real simple. Community forums. Do we have new artwork? Ooh, we got a whole bunch of new stuff. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh yeah. We're almost there. Crimson Versus is about to be turned back on. Chim Chim. Chim Chim. Who doesn't love Chim Chim? That is a Josuke Chim Chim. An Okuyasu Chim Chim. There's a weirdo. All right. All right. Yes. Easier to do at low level on night. Actually, to be fair about it, we won't be even attempting that until we won't even be attempting that. All right. Right. Fun internet game. All right, done in the news. Now we're gonna go. We're gonna go read. All right. Everybody talking about the tri-edge mark at the cathedral now. Get the area word for that quest line, which kicks off a quest that runs forever. In this, they're talking about the blacklist, the blacklist PK, which opens up the bounty hunter quest line for us as well. So like I said, now that we have access to the arena and stuff like that, we have a lot more accessibility and things we can do. So we can move through the game a fuckload fast. Ooh. Warped Illumina Cloth.
Hey, move it!
Huh? Hey! What are you doing in this server, Haseo?
Do you usually come to the arena? Have you ever participated in one of their events?
No, never.
Whoa, really? You mean the Terror of Death has never participated?
Well, PKK and arena battles have nothing to do with each other.
I don't care much about showing off for the crowds and competing for ranks anyway.
Actually, the arena is related to PK in a way.
Related?
After CC Corp started having problems with rampant PKs, they decided to create an official place for player battles. By using the arena, they attempted to restore morale and stability to the world.
But it ended up turning into just another place for all the rude players, like the player killers, to hang out.
That's how it got started.
Haseo, I think it would be good for you to learn a little bit more about what's going on in the world, you know?
The arena has 3 classes: the Demon Palace, the Holy Palace, and the Sage Palace.
Yup.
The first class that any player can challenge is the Demon Palace.
I'm surprised you like the arena so much.
Oh, we don't come that often. It's just that today...
Hey, isn't it about to start?
Let's go.
Start?
Hey, the Emperor of the Demon Palace is going to be participating in today's title match.
Emperor?
He's something of an eccentric, so he rarely fights other than to defend his title in the tournament.
Wow, you're lucky, Haseo.
All you bloodthirsty men drawn to this place by the thrill of the fight. Can you hear the crowd? Can you feel their violent excitement? This is the story of the men who have come here lusting for the Emperor's throne. Let the Demon Palace title match begin!
Well, it's time for the title match to begin.
They have taken out opponents after opponents, and now they reach their arms up to challenge the sky itself. They look as if they're proclaiming dominance over the focus of the public. The only thing occupying
They're
their
the
mind
challengers,
is the
huh?
lust for
All they've got
absolute
going on is
victory.
their size.
That's what you think. Those guys have actually improved quite a bit. That team's popularity is shooting through the roof.
He's here!
That guy is...
Here we go.
He's the Emperor?
Yep, that's the undefeated Emperor himself, Emperor Endrance.
Endrance, huh?
Master Ren truly is the greatest of them all.
Saku. Just so
Hey,
everybody knows.
Wait a second. Isn't that weird?
What? What's the matter, Haseo?
Why are there 3 challengers, but the Emperor is alone?
That's what's so amazing about Endrance. He has never formed a party, not even once in his entire arena career.
Is that even allowed?
The arena regulations state that parties of up to 3 players are allowed, including the leader, that is. There's no rule that you can't participate by yourself.
Of course, no one does that usually. It puts you at a huge disadvantage. It's starting!
Oh, come on. He's just running away.
He's not running. That's how Endrance always fights. First, he lets his opponents attack, apparently to find out if he can see through their attacks or something.
Well, even so, you can't win if he never attacks, right?
Kill him!
So uninteresting. She gets easily bored by this ordinary type of battle.
Is that...
What's the matter?
Can't you see that? Can't you? Avatar. That's right. Avatars can only be seen by epitaph users.
Haseo?
No, it's nothing.
Endurance's dirty, dirty cheat.
Just go away. To me, you're nothing but ugly dolls.
Huh? What? What did the Emperor just do?
Instant kill?
You mean there's a skill that can do that?
That was absolutely amazing!
Actually, about halfway through, everything flew way over my head. I guess that must be how the expert players fight each other.
It looks like you understood what happened, Haseo. That's really impressive.
You did?
That isn't a fight at all.
Huh?
He cheated.
Hey! Hey! Wait up!
Entrance is an epitaph user?
Hey! I said to wait up for us! Haseo!
An epitaph user together with Ida. Why? I wonder, does GU know that Entrance is an epitaph user? I can't ask them after what happened. Ovan!
Talk to everybody, so got that part out the way.
Well, hello, Haseo.
What do you mean, hello? Ovan, you better explain yourself. I've had a lot happen to me since then, thanks to you.
So you couldn't defeat Triage. It would seem that one cannot defeat him without stronger powers.
Damn it. At this rate.
Did you happen to see Entrance's fight?
Yeah. Just who is that guy, anyway?
He's chasing an insatiable dream.
Dream?
In a sense, Entrance is just the same as you are, except, in his case, he has something you lack.
What does that mean?
I believe that you know the answer to that better than anyone. I will always be waiting for you to...
Huh?
No.
What?
I'll see you again, Haseo.
Hey, wait! Ovan!
Hey, you! What the hell are you doing here?
Oh, it's you. Don't you think I'm the one who should be asking that question?
Don't you dare talk to me like you know me. Who do you think you are?
Sako is my big sister. She was using this character until yesterday.
Oh, you're the sister.
Hello? What are you looking at me like that for? You a freak. Ah! Oh, I got it. You're after Master N, aren't you? Forget it. I won't allow it. Master N and I are in love. And we're destined to be together forever.
Who's Master N?
Hey! You surprised me when you ran off like that.
Oh, boy. Oh, you guys! Master N! Master N! Welcome! Welcome back! Thank you for showing us another spectacular fight! Hey, what do you think you're doing? Master N is too good to speak to the likes of you. Now get out of here!
Tell me, who and what the hell are you? Why were you hanging around with Ida at the Lost Ground? Was that an avatar that you used in the fight just now?
So then you were able to see her, but nothing more than that. So you have no real power. You don't even have the heart to understand them. Seeing her doesn't change the fact that you're just someone in the crowd. You will grow old without ever accomplishing anything, and then you will just die and rot away into nothing. How pitiful. How truly, truly pitiful you are.
Shut up! I don't have any real power? I'm just another face in the crowd? Who the hell are you to tell me that? I'll prove it. I'll show you power! And I'll defeat you!
You? Defeat me? But how?
What's so funny?
Impossible. It's impossible for you.
Oh,
Alright.
it's too risky. You'll just be carried away on a...
Shut up! I hate people who look down on others. I will defeat Entrance.
Wow, Haseo, you really are amazing. I'd never have the nerve. But how are you going to fight against the Emperor?
I guess you'll have to fight your way through the tournament first, if you want to confront him.
And now you get to put
Tournament,
together
huh?
a team.
Well, you've got a very
Gaspard
long way
will not
ahead of
join
you,
us in the
Haseo.
arena.
What do you mean?
Well, Unlike the normal free battles in the arena, tournaments are official fights, recognized and organized by CC Corp.
Those who qualify to enter must place among the top 16 registered ranker teams in each Colosseo.
It'll be hard for you to get in now.
Then I have to keep winning the free battles and become a top ranker, right?
You make it all sound so easy, Haseo.
It'll be hard if you're not at least over level 20. You'll need a party, too.
You guys'll do.
What? Us? Oh, no, no way. Impossible.
Well, why not?
Gaspard gets really bad stage fright.
Just thinking about being seen by lots of people makes my hands shake, and then I can't do anything at all.
As for me, if you insist, I'm willing to help you out.
Okay, we need one more.
You know, someone with healing spells would help balance out the party. So, do you happen to know any clerics?
Any clerics?
What's wrong, Haseo?
Nothing.
We've got to have at least 3 people.
You can participate with just 2, right? Besides, that Master N guy fought by himself.
I know, but he is an exception.
If a guy like me tried to fight alone like that, I'd be done for in no time.
Alright, fine. I'll see what I can do about finding the last member.
If you find someone, send me an invite. See you later.
A cleric. Huh. She's the only choice. But still...
Alright guys,
log
give me
out
just a
and
minute.
try
I
to
need
get
to
some
make
information
a phone
on the
call
arena.
real quick. I will be right back as soon as I am done. All right, guys, I am back. Sorry about that. Had a family emergency I had to go deal with. But we're about to get right back to it. All right, we're about to get right back to it. Actually, give me a second. I gotta take a piss. just amusing off the top of my head right now. One of those rare moments where I get a little too real with you guys. We step away from the game for a moment. You know, we do a lot of streaming around here, and we do a lot of D&D in which we repeatedly assault the psyche of our players and essentially do our damnedest to break them. But understand that that is all in the name of fun, that everyone is aware of what is coming. Everyone knows what can and could happen. It's just a game. And I want to make sure that everybody understands that statement. It's just a game means that at the end of the day, the real world is not impacted by it. I want to take this moment to let everyone know, you know, just a PSA, like I said, off the top of my head. If you have loved ones in your life that you don't talk to, if you have people in your life that you haven't spoken with in a long time, pick up the phone and call them. Don't bullshit about it. Don't play around about it. Pick up the phone and call them. See how they're doing. Reconnect. Correct those strings. You truly do not know when it could be your last conversation with somebody. And to be very honest about things, no one is so big and so mighty that they cannot swallow their pride and be there for another person. I'm well aware that I come off most of the time as a I don't give a fuck kind of person, and understand that that is the mask that I present to the world. It is who I let people think I am. The reality of the matter is, I have a lot of things that I truly do hold very near and dear to my heart that I care about far more than I do anything or anyone else. And I will fucking end the world for those things. Just because. That being said, they're real things, tangible things. They are connections. They are people. They are friends and family who I have a unique bond with as a person like myself. And one of the hardest things for me is remembering that there are people who care out in the world. There are people who want to see you succeed. There are people in the world who want to see you do your best. Listen to those motherfuckers. Okay? Don't listen to the people who just cut at you and beat you down in the world. Don't listen to the voice in the back of your head telling you you're not good enough. Don't listen to the manager who tells you you're a fucking failure and a waste of space just because you didn't do the job they never told you to do in the time span they wanted you to do it. Don't beat yourself up or allow others to beat up on you. You're worth more. Everyone is worth more. Like I said, I just wanted to take a moment and break that fourth wall and creep out of the collapsed reality for a very real moment with you guys about, you know, be yourself, be happy, always strive to do better every day. And never forget, you're the person who has to live with yourself at the end of it all. If you don't like something about yourself, change it. If you wish you were more, of a certain way, do it. Be who you want to be. Shape your reality. You cannot manifest anything without intent, will, and work. That being said, put the mask back in place real quick. And we're going to get back to the game. Again, I do apologize for getting very real with y'all, but I don't feel like I say it enough how grateful I am for the community that we have built here and how much of a safe space it truly does feel. I hope that moving forward in the future that we are able to continue growing and building this community and turn it into a true safe space for all types of gamers. Except for bro gamers. Like, let's get real about it, man. I can't stand them Call of Duty. No, I'm playing. I'm playing. No. Don't come at me, my Warzone players. Please do not come at me. I did not mean anything by that. I promise. Please do not come after me. That being said, let's get back to it, guys. We've had our philosophical conversating and bullshit. Alright, I believe at this point, I am logging out. However, I do want to go back to Makamu first, because I can't do anything from the Omega server. Alright. Turn back on. Oh, that's immediate, like 5-degree drop. Back to Makanu. Now. Here's the sales. And boom. All the merchandise sold. Display that. Display that. Display that. 3. That. Display that. That is 5. Yes! Alright, so now we can go start doing all of these. These will unlock the other quest lines for us. So, before we log out and go do what they want, we're going to go do what we want to do. Natalie in our party because she needs to level up, and get Syllabus in our party because he needs to level up. Alrighty. Let's accept the quest. Esteemed Professor's Invention. We get a text of power, which is what we are after. Basically, we just gotta go beat up a robot. Pleasure to meet you. I'm Dr. Kemp. I work day and night to advance steam technology. But that's enough introduction. Something terrible is happening. I need your help. I'm currently working on the development of my steam-powered robot, Knuckleman. When I was conducting startup tests on the prototype in the field, it suddenly became inactive. But while I was investigating the cause for the malfunction, it suddenly attacked me. It was going to bash me like a pancake. I was sure I was a dead man. So anyway, the prototype was a complete failure. However, all of my Knuckleman's research data is stored in the prototype's electronic brain. I won't be able to continue my research without that data. So I want you to retrieve Knuckleman's memory module for me. You don't want to be part of a dangerous job? Don't worry, it won't be that dangerous. Take these with you. Acquired an alpha wave device, a beta wave device, and a gamma wave device. Place them so that they surround Knuckleman. The waves emitted will decrease Knuckleman's physical capabilities. You should be able to retrieve Knuckleman's memory module once it's been slowed down. Just using one of them will have an effect, but it won't be as good as when all three are used. Unfortunately, there is a height restriction for the device's usage. You must place them higher than the base of Knuckleman's feet, or it won't be effective. Drop of a small lid should be about just the right height. Well then, I'll pray for your success. Toodaloo!
So we just set the items on top of the hills, right?
Should be able to. I don't know if I like the sound of that.
All right. I love it when my players are absolutely terrified for the life of their characters. It's absolutely fantastic. I might be a horrible game master, but I enjoy murder. Don't worry, we are going to open it. You have much to answer. No, not much to answer, more much to accomplish. Now, back to it. All right, time to move on. Oh, trigger. I've been waiting to see you. You have a tornado scroll I want. Because it's dirt fucking cheap from you. Alright, so I should... About to say, I should have an item that is equal to that already. Alright, so the tornado scroll will let me teach my boy, Zanroom! No! Haseo! Yes. Aha. Okay, now, let's see why I got that. Huh? I want to see? I want to see? I want to see? I want to see? Zanroom! Get a trigger. Oh yeah, I can only put the physical attacks on there. Fuck you. Save game! Oh hey, my ear popped. Dope. That feels so much better. Alright guys, let's go! Time to go and level up! Not like really, so, like I said, it's grinding. A lot of Dot Hack is about the grind. It's about the story. It's about the experience.
So,
it's side stories.
Let's look for him
Technically, we
first.
could trigger a battle right now that would fucking end our lives.
Since it's called Knuckle Man, it probably attacks with its...
Yes, probably attacks with its fist. How deductive. Knuckle Man attack with fist? I never thought. Please come after my ass. Like, this is actually really irritating me. I usually am already getting jacked up. Okay, gotta wait. Remember, we need high rank. Get words.
Victory is ours!
Whoa! That is plus 30 XP.
Let's keep it up!
Alright, buddy. So, I have a new guard for him. Anti-sleep. Shall never sleep. Yeah. Boom. I see the trap chest. I don't give a shit about it, but I see it.
Victory is ours! Shadow Flash!
And fucking targeting bullshit. What the fuck?
Shadow Flash! Steel Blade! Shadow Flash! Steel Blade!
Recover.
We did it!
Not nearly as clean as I was hoping that would be.
First strike! Steel Blade! Steel Blade! Steel Blade!
There we go. Mecha Grunty all the way over there. My poor guy.
This'll be quick.
Right, it will be.
Here it comes.
Okay.
Here I come! Ah!
Gale Blade! Gale Blade! Gale Blade! Gale Blade! Gale Blade!
Let's keep it up!
The Alpha Wave device is set.
So, this is the hill, right?
The first one is set.
You did it, Haseo.
Defense is decreased.
It's that again.
Course unknown. Fuel passing life form. Gym sphere, please.
I think y'all get the point. We're actually, ironically enough, we are actually on the quest for his creation right now. So we do, like, as we're doing the Mecha Grunty, we're also getting rewards for him too. What way are y'all?
This'll be quick.
Gale Blade! Shadow Gale Blade!
That was nothing.
Yep, almost out level.
I can't believe you caught me. You're pretty good. All right, I commend you with luck for your fast feet.
We got the gold bird. We didn't, so since we didn't break that open, and there's actually more here, but since we didn't break them open, we actually get the opportunity to get better loot here. there when you have them because it's all counting towards completion. The more you do this stuff early on, the better it is for you. All this loot, man. Do I get another one up there?
First strike! Shadow Flash!
You hold back up.
Hail Blade!
Need to check my AI comment settings.
Hail Blade! Shadow Flash!
That was nothing.
Alright, there's the second device.
That's 2.
2 down. Only 1 more to go.
One more left.
Attack power is decreased. Now, if I really wanted to give myself a challenge, I would just go fight him right now. Okay, not risking running into it.
This'll be quick.
Shadow Flash! Hail Blade! Shadow
What? Oh shit! My dude Noise gave us a shout out! Thank you, Noise! Appreciate the shit out of that, my dude! I didn't even know he was here. Hold the fuck up. Hold the fuck up. Hold the fuck up. Nope. Okay. Check the loot real quick.
First strike!
Didn't even know what hit. And immediately into a demon note.
Here I come!
Sao to 13 in this map, which isn't bad, actually. And, like, to be fair about it, that's actually really good. Got the Gamma device set, and if I remember correctly, this beats his freaking health into the ground.
You did it! All 3 have been set!
Great job.
Mobility. Okay. Yeah, so I've crippled the shit out of him. Can't get a surprise attack, man.
This is the Knuckle Man. Let's go. We'll finish this quick.
Yep.
Here goes.
Boom.
Let's keep it up.
Yeah, it was a lot of XP, I'm not gonna lie. Weapon level up. Yes. Hell yeah. Got that earlier than I normally do. Yep, the only one I didn't get was that last one. Didn't get any worms. Bullshit.
Whoa!
Thank you for retrieving the memory module for me. I will use the lessons I've learned from Knuckleman's Rampage for future research. By the way, you planning on staying in town? My home is in the Harbor District. Come visit me if you ever have a chance. Well then, I bid you farewell. Got my second power. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and do Big Min's art supply. I will not do a voice for Big Min because I just ain't got that. I ain't got it like that. I am, however, going to go get a fucking freaking
Oh my!
Basically, we're going to get him ingredients for paint.
What?
Was that supposed to be a guy or a girl?
So
we can't ride a bike?
This quest could be pretty difficult.
Alright, so now we are going to bounce over to the Harbor District and go talk to the doctor. Oh. Alright, and we have already started. Already met him, Dr. Keppel. Alright, so we gotta save him 50 times. We've already done 3, so we have 47 more to do. Right.
Okay then, where's that hill?
I'm actually pretty good at looking for things. Please leave it to me.
I wonder where the snowstone is.
Victory is ours!
Gotta check something.
Slow! Hail Blade!
Well, that's that, I guess.
Victory is ours!
nothing.
It's my turn.
Gale Blade!
Have you learned your lesson?
All right.
Victory is ours! Let's keep it up!
I'm just dealing too much damage now. They literally can't keep up.
I'm sorry.
This is bad.
Damn, they all saw me.
Let's keep it up!
This'll be quick.
Gale Blade!
Alright. Moving on.
I'm sorry. Have you learned your lesson?
Victory is ours!
Have you learned your lesson?
I tried to Rangeki.
Slow!
Still caught the Rangeki. Nope.
Slow! We did it!
Alright.
Slow! Gale Blade!
Well, that's that, I guess.
God damn silliness. Why do you have to be so damn I was actually expecting that to be a lot. Whatever.
I'm good at looking for things.
You did it!
Now we need to make sure we get back without meeting any monsters. We can't ride on the bike either.
Alright. Don't have to worry about meeting any monsters. We already ended all of them. chimps don't count as monsters. Which I think is absolutely hilarious. I will not lie about that. Alright. Show us an S ranking. A ranking, fairy orb. I'm...
Oh my! Woo!
Alright, so... Now we are going to follow him after we pick up this next job. Alright. This is for the bounty quest. This will give us the ability to fight, this will give us credit for the PKs and allow us to encounter the blacklist PKs.
Yo.
It's nice to meet you, regardless of how long you'll be working for. No matter the time or place, there are always criminals around. Like people who attack others, steal their valuables, and those who kill each other for their own reasons. People like that often have a reward on their hands. Bounty hunters have them down for the rewards. Of course, not anyone can do it. You've got to be strong, smart, and a little lucky too. That's the ideal bounty hunter. Allow me to test whether you have the skills to defend. The test is easy. There are 3 altars on the field you'll be going to. Kill all the monsters that guard these altars. Don't let even one get away. I know for sure you guys are ready if you pass this trial. And I'll issue a bounty hunter's license. Got it? Then go on ahead. We'll meet here again.
Hunters, huh?
I get kind of nervous when I hear the word trial.
Strong, smart, and have good luck? Not much more ideal.
Alrighty. Now get our wheels on the bike, go over here and go talk to Milkman, start his quest. All the NPCs that you've been seeing me talk to, you're about to understand. Should be right here. What the crap? Whatever. And after we finish this quest, we will... Hold on. Let's get some more money. Alright. last quest that we have to do before we log out. So we're going to go back to Canard before we log out. That way we can go and level some shit up.
Alright then, where are the altars?
Let's be careful.
Altar monsters? I hope they're not too...
This'll be quick.
That was nothing.
First strike!
Boom.
Have you learned your lesson?
First strike!
That was nothing.
First strike! This is it!
Okay!
Here I come! Ah!
Well, that's that, I guess. One altar down, 2 more to go.
We did it!
Where's the next altar?
Here goes!
That was nothing.
Alright.
Victory is ours! This is it!
Okay!
Here I come! Ah! Let's keep it up! First strike! Hail Blade! Hail Blade!
Hell yeah, I will hit 15.
This'll be quick.
Hail Blade! Hail Blade! We did it!
That's 2 now.
Is everyone okay? Tell me if you need healing.
Yeah, now we're cooking.
And now to go do the last altar and get my
Kick, kick! You kicked me! Give here! Give you money!
fake worm. Go, more money.
comes! Hail Blade! Hail Blade! We did it!
That's the last one.
We did it!
You did it, Haseo! Now we're hunters.
Alrighty. S rank. Finally. That's 7 unread mail.
Ah, I get it.
Stacking stuff up.
Take it.
And that's all of the quests currently available to us. Now we're off to Canard. Alright, now we come in here. Talk to Death Grunty, look at the Book of the Thousand, and we just got a whole bunch more done. Close. Log out. And now we gotta go through a bunch of stuff. So, first things first, we'll go to the community forum, see what all is going on in here. We have responses from the things that we already talked about. It's a pictures. Yeah, that is truly a disturbing picture of endurance. All right, rumors, mystery of the world. All right. All right. There it is. All right, that's all my stuff from the community forum for the time being. All right. Gotta build my relationship with Gaspard, man. Adelie. All right.
I've got no choice but to. But she seems like the type that'd hate fighting, or. What do I do?
Mecha Grunty, Pikmin, and Chase the Bounty. I got the Berserker keyword guaranteeing me a higher chance of encountering the ones I'm looking for. There we go. puffed up people. Clear out which ones I got here. Which is the opening, care of death, triad's appearance, and the serpent of lore. That's it for right now, though. Next in the game.
Guess I'll check out Delta Blurry Obsessive Slacker. I have to invite Adelie into my...
Gonna save the game. It's been a minute. And we are now level 15.
Thank you so much for saying yes on such short notice. I'll work hard to make up for last time's fiasco, too. Well, you know what they say. It's always best to be prepared, right? That's why I went and bought these items for us, just in case.
Oh, man. She has no interest in leveling up.
These will come in handy, right?
Yeah. Thanks.
I woke up early today so I could log in and make preparations for us. It's so fun! It's almost like we're going on a picnic!
Yeah.
Just crosses the lines, yo.
Seems like she's in a good mood. Maybe she'll be more willing to help with the arena than I thought.
1 second. There we go. It's better.
I'll hurry up and get her to the beast statue, then ask her about the arena.
Come on, Haseo. Let's go!
Okay, this is the shortcut to the beast statue.
Wait a second. Let's go this way, Haseo.
But isn't that a dead end?
Oh, come on. Look! Over there!
Huh?
See that mirage-like thing over there in the distance? It's kind of blurry, but can you tell that there's a big machine there?
Yeah, I can.
Well, that big machine is called the Crest Gun. A long time ago, humans filled that machine with the power of the goddess Aurora and fired it at the realm of the gods. It resulted in the gods being destroyed by their own powers, and the human beings had to live with the guilt of being god killers.
I know. That story's part of the world background from the official site, right? That stuff's just made up.
But in this world, it's the truth.
Yes,
Even if it is fiction, the feelings of pain
Hey.
and sadness that we feel here in this location are in
got
fact
here.
very real.
Who'd that be?
Yeah, like hell I feel
Rain?
that.
What's
I'm sure
up,
that
Rainbow?
feeling in itself has meaning.
Not a lot. Just woke up.
Huh?
I
I think
appreciate
it's the
the
little
killing
things like
floor,
that
my friend.
that help connect us to this world.
Yeah, I just had it
and
randomly
each
put
other.
in my inventory. It's a
No,
gift, so might as
It's
well.
just you.
Chuck it someone.
I
Do
appreciate
you find
it,
this boring? Should I stop?
Hell yeah.
Wonder if I got another
Is something
one of those
wrong?
gifts.
Well, I don't really get it,
I don't have
but
an extra.
I guess that way of thinking might be right too.
Yep. Okay, then let's go to the next spot.
This This is one of my favorite parts where Haseo is trying not to be an asshole to Adelie, but it's literally the same model that Shino used, so he's like fucking conflicted from jump.
Damn, this
oh,
is
you
bad.
motherfucker. I thought I had enough speed built up. Dot Hack's one of those games where you can play it a million fucking times and still enjoy it because there's different ways to play every single fucking time. Just like with this guy. This guy you can play multiple different ways, multiple different times. I think I'm gonna do a full cleric run of this guy.
Oh, it's adorable! Haseo!
Sounds like fun.
Look,
like
over there on that
suicide.
small island! Can you
I ain't
tell
even
if there are
gonna
birds
bullshit about
there?
it, man. That's suicidal.
Yeah.
How cute! Wish I could touch him. I just love
Hey, it could be
birds.
worse.
All kinds of birds, like canaries or sparrows.
You just do it without weapons.
In fact, I named
Dude,
this
I've
character
done
Athalie after a
pugilist
bird.
runs
That right.
on Disgaea. Those are actually some of the most broken
And you?
runs in the game.
Huh?
Okay, I
Where'd your
did
name
not
come
know
from?
that.
What does
Oh,
it
So
mean?
I did.
Uh,
That actually reminds me of my old Skyrim build.
Meaning?
It was
So-
level 30 unarmed.
So the way
Oh,
Disgaea works
it's
is pretty cool.
nothing
So
worth talking about.
You have a teacher-pupil system
Aw,
that allows
come
the
on
teacher
now,
to
no
learn
fair.
any skill
Tell me, I
acquired
told you what
by
mine
the
means.
pupil. All you need to do is make one mage student.
They
Is
flew
make one
away.
mage, one cleric,
our
and
shouting
put them
scared them
under
off.
your brawler at first level.
Maybe we should go
By the
too.
time your brawler is ready to reincarnate, you can already have every single spell from the mage
I don't know how I
and
put up with
cleric
her.
stacked up. I've done this too many times to count. But I love Disgaea. That is one of my favorite strategy role-playing games. Because it is funny as hell. Christ's sake.
Yeah, but
Frenny Squad has its own game.
it's so fun that Salem match that I showed you the end of.
Yeah.
That was bullshit.
It was fucking awesome, dude. I was looking at it. How the fuck is
Well, that's that, I
Okay, you know
guess.
what's even funnier? We lost the Berserkers day 2.
Oh my
So our-
god.
Yeah, Deputy fucking shot him for no reason. That's what made our win just that much more out of nowhere.
It's my turn.
So our baker gave bread to numbers 3, 9, and 15. As soon as he transformed, 15 got lynched because the Crusader was on something he was going to. So
Okay.
he should have died.
Yeah.
The Crusader crusades. He didn't die. He didn't attack anyone, and the tracker can't see 6 moving. So Soul Collector got a free soul, was noticed to not be moving on night 2, which cleared him of Baker status. Because Baker moved. And I just claimed body state guard on the cleric because, hey, it gives me a reason to start moving, and I can move without warning.
Right. Still, dude, that is a ridiculous setup.
And funny enough, because of the way I knew how things were about to go off, because Salmon Nuke was about to go, so I'm gonna go to the person with bread and start the pestilence there and be all good. My team is wondering why I don't go to 4. Instead, the deputy that shot our teammate, I told him, observe. Because me and our soul collector are going from normal to pestilence and death showing up at the same time. on top of famine already there.
I'm sorry.
That's ridiculous. But
Funny enough,
that right there is proof that you played the Emperor.
That was nothing.
Yeah. You know, the even better part was, we didn't even know 9 was a jester, so we lynched them, getting them their win. So, Town and that poor coven were by themselves taking the fattest of L's.
Oh my god.
You know what's funny? They didn't even realize that it was a 4-stack of Apocalypse either.
In the world, people are supported by a steam.
No, I had played my role too well.
Yeah.
The powers of steam are shared by the Chim Chims with people like us.
You know what, Rainbow? I will say I do
That's
not
part
know
of the game's
anybody
background.
as good at the game as you.
Yes.
Sounds funny. I showed that exact same match and explained the context to some friends. Even they wondered how the fuck I got away with this shit.
Yeah, because let's get real about it, dude. I'd have fucking ganked your ass immediately.
It's like I'm a bodyguard claimed with just one apocalypse already showing up. The other one fucking dying, so you don't really need to worry about that.
Treat this world properly and open
Just for the next day, 2 more to show up.
Yeah, that's it. Dude, that is. You know when RNG just helped, just says you're going to win.
Okay, you know what the kicker is? For one apocalypse roll to show up, is a 0.5% chance.
Oh, I know it's rare as fuck for 3 to show up in a single match.
How about all 4?
And you too,
I believe that's like a 0.0
let's keep going.
some shit. You've got better chances of the game crashing. You going to look it up right now to see what that actual number is for us?
0.0025% for all 4 of them to show up.
What did I say? It's got to be fucking ridiculously low chance.
Just a little bit further.
And we had pulled the win with almost a flawless victory.
Dude, that's impressive as shit. It really is. You know what you need to do, right, Rainbow? You need to stream your Town of Salem playthroughs.
Oh, just me dicking around?
Yeah, dude, you pull off some insane fucking moves in that game. Let's get real about it. You should be showing that shit off.
Isn't it amazing?
Remember that Hexmaster game that I showed you a while back?
Jesus Christ.
Look at these flowers.
Where it was a doom and gloom PMer, Medusa.
Yeah.
Where you know what's funny? That entire match, no one suspected me.
It sure is something.
Which
something
y'all
messed
need,
up
I'm just gonna put it out there on the internet. Yeah, if y'all are trusting Rainbow at any point during a game of Town of Salem, you are fucking up.
So you have a top 20 or
Do
something?
not trust this asshole. He is out for himself.
I've got 132 altogether.
Oh, I see.
Ain't that right, Rainbow?
Why don't we keep going?
Yeah, but it gets actually even funnier if you know my history of just how I've played.
Yeah, it's real. What? It's really bad.
So, there was 11 months ago, I was a pirate who had managed to find and kill, in a row, 3 Mafia.
Huh?
You can't kick it! You'll hurt it if you kick it!
Oh, what the fuck was it?
Haseo, hold
It
it
was
in.
Guardian Angel
Endure.
saving a serial killer just to
If you
pull
get
up the
mad,
dove.
there'll be no hope for the arena.
And the
You're
Hexmaster
right. I
that
guess it would be
had to
kind of
solo
mean
an
to kick
entire town.
That's right. Besides, look how cute it is.
Fucking nuts.
Damn it. And it was a real
Still
gold
have
bird,
the
too.
I think taking leisurely walks like this is
No.
what really makes the gold bird happy.
Oh yeah, there was a match of
Okay, Haseo?
about a year ago. It was Covenant Lenny 6v1 on day 3.
Let's keep going then.
We had talked the pirate into helping us because he already won, so why not? When we were already at 5. With 4 Mafia and the Guardian Angel on standby.
mean.
Hey, it could be funnier.
It could be. Could be.
Funny enough, we lynched an executioner the day before, so we could have made it a 7v1.
I enjoy taking gesture rolls and then not gonna lie.
So my favorite thing to do is, this is specifically for County Salem 2 now. The role deputy, unless you just shoot a motherfucker at the day. But pulling a vigilante if he fucks up. Be a jester, claim Sierra and say, hey, the deputy and this random guy who's claiming like a town investigative are enemies. The deputy will shoot the other guy, kill himself, and I get lynched.
Oh.
So they lose a TI,
and
they lose a killing roll.
This'll be quick.
Well, you get hit with a blicky.
Yep, that is the first impression I have failed this run. Maybe the only one I failed.
That was nothing.
10 minutes later, finds another one and fucks up.
No, you really want to know what's really disgusting?
Huh.
In 15 years of playing this game, that is the first time in a decade that I have failed a trap chest.
Oh well. Wonder
I am very angry with myself right now.
Please inject chim spheres.
I can literally sleep through these bitches, and I fell for the classic fucking trick. Mecha Grunty on his way. Everything is dead.
Yeah, but Town of Salem 2, I'd definitely fucking pick up.
Got you. Well, I'm gonna have to wait before I pick up a damn thing. Because in all seriousness, I've got other shit I've got to take care of in the real world.
I get that.
Oh no, it sucks ass. Let me make that clear. It sucks ass. As a Final Fantasy junkie and someone who has played every single Final Fantasy that has ever been released, let me make it clear. I am fucking livid. I cannot play Final Fantasy 16. Jesus fucking Christ. It looks so fucking good.
Yeah. It looks like a blast and a half, but I know, it's like, if I could play it, I could not run the fucking thing.
I'm sorry.
See, that's not a problem. I don't have that problem. I can handle my computer and the laptop.
No,
can even
but
handle
these excursions aren't so bad
so
every
it's
now
very
and then.
easy for to run
glad.
the game. The problem is,
I don't really care much for simple
I
level
got the
raising.
$70
That's
because
not
I
why I
bought
play
Tears
the
of
game.
the Kingdom because my
If you're
Zelda
always
addiction
concerned with
rules
numbers,
all.
Then you won't notice other beautiful things around you.
So I gotta wait, so I have to wait on that too. So it's not like there's not things that not games that I don't want to check out that are new and coming out, but
Hey,
it's a
have you
realization
ever been to
that
the
my
arena?
bills
Like,
come
fighting it?
first.
Yeah. Yeah, and in 2 weeks, on the 26th, Ratchet and Clank comes to PC.
Is it?
Dude, they're getting a physical
Defeating
release
other
of the
people just so you can build up
Castlevania
your rank?
Advanced Collection.
Well, to be blunt,
The irony
hate
here
that
is I
kind of
just
thing.
got done beating the crap out of all.
You know,
And Mystic
I
Scene,
think it would be good
beat
for you to
those
learn a
games in
little
8
bit
hours,
more about
so
the
there's
world.
No real point in me playing those on the RPG Fight Club. Sorry, guys.
Can I
It sounds like Joe probably just grab it like on an emulator and just have like a blast and a half per day.
Do you really enjoy
Now, I'm not gonna
winning
lie.
with
I
other
have been
people?
looking at randomizers for Castlevania.
What are you talking about?
Because
Yeah,
some of them I
who
would love
doesn't?
to play if things weren't in the right place.
I don't. Or rather, I've never really had a chance to win anything yet.
I don't know if there will.
But
So
I
I
do know
was
what
like
it
looking
feels
at
like to lose.
Borderlands 2 mods to
And
see what
how
there
painful
is,
that can be.
and one of them adds the dark magic element
It
to
was
it.
used as a quest when I just started playing.
No. You do not need dark magic in Borderlands 2. I'm sorry. That belongs only in Wonderland. That shit is broken.
He did have to like scale it back dramatically.
Yeah.
So it's not even like Grognozzel strong. It's wasn't it the
that's why you
creamer
don't
that had
like
like
the
the
arena.
worst percentage?
It's not just the arena.
Yeah.
Like it was worse than the creamer's percentage at like 0.5.
No, still, that is even then. Dark, like, as I have this really fucking disgusting.
Well, it's only natural for players to want to be strong in an RPG, right?
Yeah. Fucking Great Ford,
There's no
Stabbermancer build.
goal in that.
That is just dark
I think
dark
it's also
magic
really
damage
important
all over
for us
the
to
place.
slow down and stop. And to enjoy
It's
things
too
like
easy.
flowers blooming around your ankles. Nice
I
things
played my
meeting all sorts of new
Stabbermancer,
people.
my Stabbermancer Clawbringer more because I like
Slow down, stop, and to enjoy?
Uh-oh. Let's say it was about to snap.
It's impossible! I can't take this anymore! What are you, an idiot? All of this! All of this! All of this! Is nothing more than a bunch of computer data! It's just a bunch of fake stuff made by slapping textures on top of polygons! How the hell do you find any part of this made-up world beautiful?
It's that point where Haseo calls every gamer in the world out.
There's only one thing that's real about this world, and that's us, the players. Getting stronger and defeating your opponent. Those are the ways that all of us keep connected.
Yeah.
That's the way this game is played.
You know what's funny? I forgot just how easy it is, even on the harder difficulties.
That's why I was upset.
Tell me, what's wrong with that?
And then I was told to go play Remind. That way you can have the challenge.
Oh no, I do have that. I just gotta upgrade my character more.
Oh, dude, yeah, no, I feel you. You can beat the game with like level 40,
Damn, you're
but you
so
have to get
irritating.
to level 70.
Don't show your face again.
Yeah, cause I was just like dicking around, cause you know, I was level 39 fighting Xehanort, and was still just
damn it.
Hot tailwind, dude.
Me crap like
Dude, no. I wanted to go beat the shit out of Larxene, and I got assaulted for it.
That's funny. Of all the 13 fights that at the very end, honestly the hardest one for me out, no reason, was who's the fucker with the sight?
So much for the third player for the... Might as well go back to Canards at home and...